It's a lot of rares. This guy is not really rare, though. White is Leonardo, Dimensional Exile, Triple April, blanks. Blue is Metalhead, Donatello, Mondo, Oozbill, Sewer. Maybe dual lands. Black is 2 Madam Nulls, 2 Orokus, 1 Squirrelinoids, and blanks. Red is Trag, Bashing Time, Robots, Mauser, Casey. 1 Butler, and blanks. Not a good look. Oh, I've got Mona Lisa and Guac and Chrome Dome though. Wait a minute. We have that. We also have a Cowabunga. Interesting. Okay, so we have the combo. We have Splinter Twin. How do we support our Splinter Twins? Red can loot some stuff away, I guess. Missile and this can search for the Glock and the Chrome Dome. Don't have that many artifacts to copy. Got a bespoke bow and a metalhead. April can scry. We have 2 featherbrain filters. We're supposed to be white black? I don't think so. Let's look at white black real quick. Are we supposed to be white black? I don't think so. The filters don't work that well with Madame Null, I guess, but they work well with our 2 Orokus and our Leonardo. Work well with Ice Cream Kitty, I suppose. I mean, this doesn't look terrible. If we have to, we will do this. If we have to, we will do this. I don't think we have to. We don't have any artifacts for this guy, no trinkets. We have, other than Splinter Twin, this pool's terrible. I mean, I guess white has 3 removal spells and a bunch of Aprils. I wish I had a white-black land. What if we do... Do I need to play Rocksteady for Raph? I don't think so. I mean, it's also good with Madam Null. You get a 14/14, I guess. Guess maybe we just go green-black and don't play the white creatures. Don't play Koya. Don't play the Aprils. Don't play the Uneasy Alliance. Play Make Your Move Koya. That makes sense. You can play Squirrelanoids. You don't get Ninja Cavalry either, which I think is fine. Probably playing Metalhead. No trinkets is bad. No trinkets is bad for sure. But this is, I think, the best we're gonna get. The Stomp by the Foot is so bad. Our Ice Cream Kitty doesn't have a lot to eat here. Because I'm not running the Ninja Cavalry. If I had some trinkets, this would be worth it. No trinkets is kind of bad, though. Probably can't splash the Metalhead. Not enough of a reason to. Hey, Mondale. Thanks for the prime. We could splash like Stockman and Metalhead. But we don't have any trinkets to feed the Metalhead, but we can copy it with Chrome Dome, but our Chrome Dome is so bad in this deck outside of the combo. I would love to be able to play Casey Jones, because that finds our 2 artifacts that we're looking for. I mean, our black is just 2 Madam Nulls, a Squirrelinoids, and 2 Orokus. Footages is also a white card. Pretty bad pool. Straight white black. I looked at it. It's pretty bad. I don't know if it's better than the green deck. It might be. I mean, you don't get Splinter Twin, but might just have to do this. I don't know if we can play Taka and Rock Bazaar. Chrono doesn't do anything here. I mean, it pumps my Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. Is that enough of a reason to run it? I kind of feel like it isn't, but yeah, no. If I had white black dual land, I'd play the Taka. But am I supposed to play the Chrome Dome when the only artifacts are 2 Mechanized Ninja Cavalry? I have no banana pizzas. I don't think so. I don't hate Pain 101 with all my 2 drops having ETBs, but is it because I have 2 Featherbrain filters? I should just be white black. I do get to play 3 rares in this, but I mean, this looks really bad to me. This seems pretty bad to me. I'm not seeing it. I think the version I had was better. Like, the only good white cards are like Dimensional Exile to make your move in the Koya, right? And plus, I get the fact that I get Splinter Twin and green does something, right? Like, it's clearly not amazing, but we also get Raffen Mikey, which is like worth something when we're running as much mana as we are. Yeah, I mean, to say this is a mid pool, I think would be an understatement. I think this pool is actually quite bad. But the kitty is kind of bad here, but I have no trinkets to eat. I have no like token making, no trinkets to eat. This is 2 mana 1/3. Can't even search for it. It's a really bad hit off Ref and Mikey as well. Should probably just be a zoo escapees because that works pretty well with the Orokus. I mean, I could just play 16 lands in this deck, actually. It's a pretty easy 16 land deck with 2 Line Cyclers and Mona and Cowabunga and Frog Butler. Is Kitty going to be better than a land? The odds are not not going well, right? I would love to play Metalhead, but I don't think I can really justify it. It would take... I mean, I have a green-blue dual land. I don't know... If I play an island, I have, like, way more than enough. Like, obviously, if I had an everything pizza, this deck would be way, like, totally viable. That's kind of what we're missing. Or, like, a courier to find the guac. But, I mean, as is, I think this pool is horrific. Could play Michelangelo as the last card. I don't know if it's better than another Slithering Cryptid. Could really use a Sewer Valence Cam in this deck. Kind of exactly what we're looking for. Yeah, I mean, Sewer Valence Cam and Metalhead. Can we splash blue for those two? Is that worth it? Could cut Rocksteady. I like Foot Ninjas with Modem Null. Rocksteady I like a lot with Raff and Mikey. Metalhead and Sewer Valence Cam. We can cut this in a land. I don't know, we have a Roku. We have card advantage. I think maybe we're fine. Pain 101 maybe? Pain 101 is kind of interesting with Madame Null, but we don't have a lot of high power creatures. Could also do Tunnel Rats. I think Zoo Escapees are better than Tunnel Rats. I would love to be able to play this guy. This guy actually be pretty good in our deck, but I don't think we're gonna play Foot Elite. I think this is a 16 land deck with 2 land cyclers and a Cowabunga and like 4 mana creatures. So we can play one more spell. Maybe it's supposed to just be like another cryptid. Could be a Putrid Pals. I mean, Foot Mystic I don't hate with Madame Null. Getting, like, making a 4/6 lifelinker and a 2/2 would be pretty awesome. But that's like kind of pie in the sky when we're untapping with Madame Null. Maybe that's just like never gonna happen. And if I don't have Madame Null, the card's just like a complete blank. We have no real synergy with it. I think paying a 1/1 is like the last card. But we don't really need paying 1/1. We got saved by the shell already. I don't really want to play 17 lands in this deck though, do I? When I got 2 Mona Lisas and a Frog Butler and a Cowabunga and 2 land cyclers. Just 17 lands seems like a lot. Man, if only we had some trinkets, right? Oh, if only we had some trinkets. Some food, trinkets. Or if we could play a Sewer Valence Cam and Metalhead, that'd be so good. We could play like Stockman, Sewer Valence Cam, and Metalhead. Is that? We can cut these two in a land. Hey, Fury. Does that make sense? That kind of makes sense. We still play 2 land cyclers. We play Sewer Valence Cam, Metalhead, and Stockman. And we play a green-blue land and... Okay. We have an escape tunnel and a blue-green land, and we're playing a blue land cycler. It's not that bad. We also need flying anyway. And Stockman's actually pretty good with Madame Null too, right? I mean, another escape tunnel would be pretty awesome. But I don't mind playing 41 in this one. Thanks for the Prime MTG, by the way. Play 2 planes. We have no anchovy banana pizzas, so we don't have to worry about swamps that much. We only need 8 green. Do one more swamp here. No, we don't really need another swamp. Hey, surplus, Night Farmer. Thanks for the primes. 4 swamps. We actually don't even need to draw a swamp every game, so this actually seems fine. Could cut a forest here, actually, and go 40. Or we can cut a forest, because we have escape tunnel. We only need 10 green. Well, this is 9 green, actually. And no, we do 9 green. Alright. Oh, I mean, this is not going to work out. I do have Splinter Twin. My goal is to get Splinter Twin 1 time. But... Yep, 41 cards. You got me. Okay. I don't need luck in this qualifier. Save it for one that isn't garbage. I think I got Cowabunga here looking for a black. Alright. Oh, should I have gone for the Chrome Dome there? Because I have the Mona Lisa? I don't think so. I don't think we're in a position that we had the luxury of doing that. Frog Butler. Land. It's too risky to play this, right? Because if I play it and they kill this, then this guy dies for free. It's a classic case of just being on the draw. I can't risk it, right? Obviously, if I play this and on tap, I win, but I feel like that's just not going to happen. I'm probably going to need to cycle this, Janika. Wonder if was I supposed to attack and then just like... Okay. Well, I guess I'm glad I didn't attack. Do I need to cycle this? Because I think I need to cycle it, right? I need a 6 land, and I need white mana. I also need to shuffle the Chrome Dome back in. Okay. Okay, so they had Uneasy Alliance, so if I had gone all in, could have been bad. I mean, is it better for me to just kill the other one? Kill this one? We play Foot Ninjas, or do we like Koya the Agent Bishop? I think we just Foot Ninjas and then Koya next turn. Oh, I guess I'm dead. Being on the draw, man. Unlucky. Nothing I could have done. They had the on the play with double rares. Like, maybe I could have blocked the 2/4 2 turns ago with my bottom null. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. But then they just would, if I hadn't done that, then they would have just used their Uneasy Alliance on the bottom null to be in a worse position, so. Just got unlucky. I mean, unlucky being on the draw against a person who curved out perfect. I should not have done that. Okay, ended up working out okay. Couldn't replay this if I snuck it. Yeah, I mean, we are on the draw against person who curved out perfect with Agent Bishop. I don't know. Of course we're gonna lose that game. Atlanta be really good here. A Plains would be great. Mona Lisa would also be good. Oh, I guess I should have just done this attack with both. I didn't think about that. I probably missed a damage. Like, I thought if they wanted to just trump with Splinter, I'd just maybe let them, but I don't know why giving my opponent the option is worth doing there. I don't know about that one. Let's go up to plains here. Yep. Yep. Kind of a sweet combo, right? From Dobe and Guac. And a punishment for if they don't block. So, how do we want to play this? Do we want to play Stockman and then Dimensional Exile something? Or we just Koya the Splinter, maybe? I don't hate Koya in the Splinter. Let's just do that. For most mana efficient play. I'll block. So I guess what we can do is we can exile a Lord Drag, swing with both, they block a Roku, I use my guac and marshmallow pizza. Like, I could use Save by the Shell to draw a card, but I'm basically drawing a Save by the Shell if I do this, right? We can do this looking for the tuna green card, and if we do, then... Well, this is unlucky, chat. Did we Splinter Twin them or Raph and Mikey them? Alright, fine. I'll Raph and Mikey them. I feel like I should have Splinter Twinned them, honestly, but... Because I had Saved by the Shell backup, so they couldn't even kill my guy. Oh! Alright, here. We're so close. It's gonna be better. You would count as assembling it, but the Chrome Dome was in the graveyard. How does that count? Man, this hand just doesn't do anything. Even if I draw a forest, this is like one of the worst possible hands we could have. This hand's way better. Wow. Well, we put 3 of our bottom 4 cards are lands. Yeah, maybe we have 1 forest too many in our deck. Cool. I mean, that was best possible draw. Yeah, Donatello for me? The mighty henchbots. Well, we put 3 lands on the bottom of our deck. Our odds of drawing lands are low. Probably not worth paying 1 on this, right? Butler being a 2/2 is like totally irrelevant. So, what are we thinking here? I think we just, do we just like attack? Like, they didn't equip this. They have 5 mana open. Like, what is this? Return to sewers, maybe? Yeah. I feel like I don't want to draw this because a land is better. But, because especially if Modern Null doesn't live. But... I think I need to play this next turn. The problem is I have a bunch of tap lands I could draw, which could be pretty bad. I think in like worst case scenario, Dawn and Leo, right? The 5 mana 4/6, flickering the bespoke bow or the henchbots or whatever. Yeah, we can do that. It's a good idea. What are the odds you think they have a counterspell here? I feel like they have a counterspell at 5 cards in hand. They could also have Run It. Mind Transfer Protocol. Okay. Do I just pay 7? If I swing both, pay 7, this blocks this. That most likely kills them, right? Like, I hit a 1 power creature here. I get an untap one of these back when this thing dies, though. I might as well just attack out. Like, this blocks here. They have to block here. What's up with all the hench bots? I agree. It's a lot of hench bots to have in your pool. Yeah. I agree. Hench bots is pretty bad. I think if it was a 3-2... Is the white adding that much? The white is adding 3 terminates. If I cut the white, I have 1 terminate in my deck. You want at least 5 in sealed. But that answers your question. Well, I mean, Chrome Dome is a turn 4 kill if we draw it. No, I mean, I guess I still play this. I mean, I don't have another play, so... There's a good chance they don't even bother pizzaing it, or they don't have an untapped land. Why would you play a post-combat and let me block? Right. Yeah, I mean, I just lose. Nothing we can do about it. We might get into an unplayable hand. Yeah, there's just nothing to be done, unfortunately. Too unplayable of a hand. Too unplayable of a pool. We don't even have one of these in our pool. You have perfect draw. Again, why didn't they just do this before blocks? The record is on the screen. If you on the untapped plugin, it tells you the record. Nothing to be done. Unlucky. Both of our losses were on the draw. Unlucky. I mulliganed it into an unplayable hand. There's nothing to be done. Three tenderizes, but no frog butlers. No frog butlers is kind of bad. Also, no food. We did not open any foods. Did not open a single food. In any color. That's impressive. Nice. Nice courier. No food in the entire pool. Not a single one. Huh. Well, another crap pool, another loss. It's not strong green. I have no trinkets and no butlers. That is a very definition of weak green. So blue gives me 2 Buzzbots, a Genghis, turn the sewers, retro mutations. I don't really need it. I got tainted traits. Black gives me nothing. Holy hell. Another shit pool. How do they do it? I think I have to play black because of Squirrelinoids with 3 tenderizes, despite me having basically no other playables in this color. How do I just get open no pizzas and 2 pools straight? Or, like, no pizza in any color. That's just some impressive stuff. I don't even have, like, an escape tunnel or a dual land. I can't even play my turncoat. I guess I have 1 transdimensional bovine, but what is the raptor even doing? I don't even have any foods. Just freaking 5 mana 4/3. What if I told you bringing back Leatherhead is not a win condition? Another horrific pull. I play this mutant chain reaction, probably. I think I have to play Cowabunga just to be able to find Squirrelinoids. Last card is either this or what? I don't need to have 6 removal spells, but... I mean, Bebop's clearly the worst card, but... because I have no trinkets and no butlers, I need to play 18 mana. It's also a mutant for this guy to get back, right? Oh, it gives this guy Menace. That's another reason to play it. We don't, this guy sucks. We can just don't play this guy. Alright. Deck is looking nice. This deck is unplayable. There are no... You cannot play green without frog butlers. Unplayable decks win events. No, they don't. Unplayable events waste my time and get me back 1,000 gems. I'm a realist. I'm a realist. I don't need to pretend that my deck is playable. I'm not sure that's actually better than this here. Because this is a turtle for the Saved by the Shell. That does not seem like the right play. But what do I know? The land would be good here. That also works. I just do that instead. Kind of feel like I should just tenderize. I guess I could do both. Gonna be against third Sally in a row, yeah? Unlucky. I mean, they have a 1/1 death touch, but I think after this turn, so I'll just use the tenderize on the Squirrelinoids and attack. I mean, I got pretty lucky that my opponent did not play a playable card that game. So. I can't believe I played against Squirrelinoids twice on turn 1, and they did not have a Roku on turn 2. That's just like Looney Tune behavior to me. That is an aggressive line. I will not deny. This card is very bad, if you're wondering. You should endeavor to never have that card in your deck. No reason to let them trigger disappear on their own turn, so impressive. Goodbye, Tunnel Rat. You're gone for good. First two drafts went back to back versus Sally, then last round. This event is dog water. You think they're gonna block? They didn't block. I'll decline. I know I'm a taker of actions, but not now. Take 5. Now we can get this party started. Forest last run-in. Forest last run-in. Give it to me. Ah. Boy, that is really not great here. Oh my goodness. I played against a bunch of white-black decks who had turn 1 Squirrelinoid and not turn 2 Oroku, and so they can't ever win. Our deck is very good when our opponent does not have a sneak card on turn 2. I will admit that. I will also say that this deck is very good when your opponent sacrifices their Squirrelinoids to kill your Bovine. You need to draw 2 lands. We are running 18 and Cowabunga. Oh, we're dead. Hey, Aldavad, thanks for the prime. Well, you just said not getting beavered, and I got beavered. Yo. Yo. Yo! Aldavad, if you didn't just subscribe with Prime, I would have banned you for this. Manifested my demise. Cannot believe you. Excuse me, streamer. Your opponents are not casting Dreamweaver. How hard to keep this hand without Lagartos? Who's Lagartos? Is it the lizard? Alright. We're gonna have to spend a turn on this, aren't we? I mean, do we do this? Might as well. If we don't do that, then our tenderize doesn't work, so. I mean, I could tenderize the 2-3. We can do better, though. Hexproof deck. Anybody ever gotten the combo off? Well, Saved by the Shell and your opponent's banana pizza. Oh, that's unlucky. I mean, this is so tempting. They have 2 spells in their hand. Let's just do it. What? All right. Okay, we're both empty-handed, buddy. See who top decks out of this. The bovine is here. We have 2 Ragamuffin Raptors we can draw, by the way. What are we doing? Raptor! Where are you, Raptor, my beloved? The bovine beatdown. Freaking disgusting. Ragamuffin Raptor, where are you, man? Can I draw a spell that returns a spell from my graveyard to my hand? This is not going to be able to grab that. Maybe we get Bebop here. Freaking blank? No, bro. Well, not too bad, I guess. Really needed to get that Ragamuffin Raptor. That was a pretty bad Cowabunga, but to be fair, it is a pretty bad card in our deck. This seems like a pretty suspicious attack. Okay. Are we gonna draw a spell, or... I can't believe I got rid of their Sally with the discard spell. No. We even put land on the bottom, man. Got a land Ragamuffin Raptor Tenderizer, bottom 3 cards. Shredder. Foot ninjas. Okay. Kind of unlucky. Our Cowabunga not hitting a spell was kind of unlucky. You have to admit, it was a little unlucky. Oh, wait! Okay. Normally I have a priority in the declare attacker step. And so I was passing in the declare attacker step. But because I sacked my food earlier, I did not have priority in the declare attacker step. I mean, it doesn't matter. Probably dead that game anyway. Kind of got unlucky. We drew like 12 lands, 12 or 13 lands. And none of our rares. In our top 23 cards. Cool. Enemies seem to not like that block. Yeah. That sounds correct. That does sound correct. No, they didn't want to block my 3-3 on the 2-4, huh? You like my odds this game? I wouldn't go. I don't know. It's like we're doing okay, I guess. I guess they just want to soloed by Mikey and Don. Which one is that one? Is that the 4-6 or is that the 3-3? I've got the 3-3 in my deck. You wouldn't know because I never draw it, right? I mean, even if I draw a forest, this hand is unplayable, right? I guess I get rid of this one. If I'm on the draw, I'm probably going to need to play Tainted Treatise on 3 and this on 4, maybe. I feel so good. So bad to play with. I basically just never want to use his abilities. Huh. You think they have Saved by the Shell here? That would make sense. No reason not to do it on this one, right? One mono. They could have +2/+2. I think I can let them have this, right? Like whatever they're casting, I can probably kill with this. This destroys artifacts, but not even matter. I kind of don't think this matters, but I'm still gonna kill it. It did not actually matter. But I guess... kind of a... Yeah, I mean, our opponent just like... Maybe didn't optimize their plays that well. Like they played Weathermaker and then Does Machines, and then discarded 2 non-artifacts, right? Or discarded 2 forests. I feel like they should have just cast Does Machines and then returned 2 artifacts, and then they would have 2 more cards in hand. I don't know. I think this game is different if they had just played Does Machines before they played Weathermaker. It's a very different game, I think. But... So if I swing both, this eats this, this goes here. So we just play this guy then. I'll feel like trading this guy for this guy by attacking there. Kind of the same deal. I guess I can attack with this guy. But then they get to just kill the buzz bots. I guess it's still worth doing. Like pretty obvious block here. There's no point in the block attacking me with these other 2, is there? Because then I'll be trading 5-4 for this. Maybe it was worth it. I mean, do we swing out here? Kind of lose the game on the spot if they have a tenderize. Not anymore though. I guess I can put the counter on the Leatherhead and swing out. All right. Even if you have a tenderize, it's not that bad for me there. Hey, Skeletto, you can view the score on the Untapped plugin. Should be visible on the screen for you. All right, we're trying to... Yeah, it sucks if I have to block here, but I think I do, right? I no longer have a 2-drop, but what are you gonna do? Maybe I wasn't supposed to block, like let me get the Oroku. I saw somebody earlier cycle Bebop and get Undercity Sewers, which is kind of sick. Excuse me, streamer? I thought this was an action-taking stream. Why did you not take the action of removing a counter from Leatherhead? I demand a refund of my Prime subscription. I was lied to. You are not a taker of actions. Well. I mean, I guess the jig's up. Don't we have that? Don't we have this guy in our deck? Did we just like, what's up? Hello? So what is it? 3 of our opponents was it 3 or 4 of our opponents had turn 1 Squirrelinoids, but only one of them had a turn 2 Oroku? We lost against that person. Well, things are looking grim. All right, we're on the draw in our final round. No, I did not want to draw you here, my friend. I need to draw 2 straight lands. All right, that is moderately acceptable, but the dominant archetype in Sealed is don't play red. I think I just gotta kill one of... I just gotta kill this guy if their mana screwed, right? Basically, like... my understanding is that red is just not a color in the format. So... you should endeavor to not be the color red. Well, this sucks. And blow it to the butler again, right? I don't have a Death Toucher, so like saving this for whatever they cast afterwards seems like a good idea. Which one of these do we want to cast? There's like no way we Tainted Treats this thing. Like, oh no, it taps for 2 mana. We definitely do. No, yeah, it taps for 2 mana, not 1. Maybe play this next turn if we don't hit a land. I hit a land here. Okay, that was good. I kind of like Cryptid equip attack. Or use mutagen and attack. That means so they can't tenderize on my Dawn because they don't have 4 power. Makes sense, right? Well, that did not go as well as I'd hoped. Well, yeah, I mean, it would have gone way worse for me if I'd play this, I guess. Any chance we cast this? If we brick on a land in the top 2 cards, then we kind of lose. Are we in a spot that we actually need to do that? Well, yeah, if I draw a land though, I can do this and this, and then I can start playing 2 spells a turn the rest of the game. So there are 12 lands in our deck out of 23 cards. Our odds of hitting are like over 75%, right? I'm not sure we can actually win if we don't do this. Because we can't even attack here. I need to be able to start playing 2 spells a turn. Alright, well that didn't work. It's just unlucky the top 3 cards were non-lands. It's just unlucky. What are you gonna do? Unlucky. Lost to Don on Leo. Lost to Don on Leo and not drawing a land. Unlucky. Yeah, all we had to do was draw a land and we didn't. Incredibly unlucky. Story of Darkest _ Mage experience. We can hit Squirrel Mutant here if we do this. Of course we didn't. Incredibly unlucky. The Darkest _ Mage experience. Chain reaction, hoping to draw a land there was too aggressive. I mean, we just... Unlucky. We might have punted the other game by misclicking. We might have. I mean, I don't know if we did, but there's a good possibility we punted by not blocking. Obviously it was incorrect to not block. But I mean, in the sense that I'm not sure we were actually close to winning that game. But just gem qualifier, I guess. I kind of like playing this over this. Because at least when an avatar is so good with Madame Null. I like Leonardo's technique a lot with Turncoat Konoichi and Madame Null, though. And Splinter, and Paramecia Coloniax, and Prehistoric Pad. Any chance we're playing Splinter's technique to find Sally? Benchbot seems weird here. My options are slim, chat. My options are Bebop, Foot Mystic, 3-mana 2/2. I mean, we're definitely playing one of these. But, like, I don't know. This is what happens when you play white, black, and sealed. I don't know what you want from me. I mean, I don't have better cards for you. Like, yes, Declare is clearly bad, but Bebop with Karai? You're digging pretty goddamn deep there. Chat, I don't have options. Look at these are the cards I could play. What do you want? I don't have better cards to choose from. Question is, do we want this guy? Splash? What? Splash what? The only card I can splash is green. What green card do you want me to have? Nothing here I want to splash. Red? What does red matter? Red is not a color. What? Stop. Chad is trying to sabotage me and I don't appreciate it. You don't want to play anymore? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the Coloniacs and the Leonardo's Technique are suspicious, but my other alternatives are just as suspicious, right? My options are Bebop. Another Eastman Avatar is, like, not horrific. I'm not convinced Action News Crew is better than Coloniacs. Yeah, but you have to understand that Technique is actually pretty decent in this deck when I've got things that mill. Like this thing that mills. And I have Madam Null and Turncoat Kunoichi, which are both cards that go to the graveyard pretty often. The Foot Ninjas is a bit suspicious. I like Foot Ninjas mostly in decks that have Madame Null in it, though. But the question is Leonardo's Technique ever going to be better than Eastone Avatar? And I think the answer is yes. If I'm bringing back Madame Null and a 2-drop, it's going to be better than the 4-drop, right? I also like Foot Ninjas a lot with the Quintessential Katana and Splinter. It's a lot worse when I don't have any flyers than I don't have any Aprils or flyers. Hey, Rosemary Tea. Is it weird to not play henchbots? I feel like obviously henchbots is horrific. But I guess the henchbots are just gonna be worse than Eastman Avatar in this deck when I've got Madam Null. Alright. Now it's Bebop as the last card, but I think Bebop kind of makes sense because our deck is kind of heavy and we have a Karai to get it back. Kind of just like I'd rather have a Janika, but we play Trick over it. You talk about this thing? You like Foot Ninjas over Bebop? Yeah. We have so many like our deck is actually extremely heavy. And I would like to play 18 lands. And this is better than the 18th land, right? I don't mind playing the second action news crew over this Colonia X if we're not running the Leonardo's technique, though. Like, if we're going to be playing 18 mana, and our deck is so heavy, we're going to cycle this a lot of the time. Plus, if our Sally gets killed, then... yeah. I mean, this seems fine. What are my other options here, really? Like, clearly the worst cards in the deck are going to be B-Bot, Splinter's Technique, and... I don't know what. The question is, like, do we think... If I had the 1-mana 1/1 Death Touch, I would play this card, right? The fact that I don't have the 1-mana 1/1 Death Touch makes this guy not playable. Does that make sense? We also have Foot Ninjas we can play. But we already have a Shredder and a Shark Shredder. We kind of already have that angle covered. And a Splinter's Technique. Like, do we think Foot Ninjas is better than Splinter's Technique when we have a Sally? Probably not. No, this guy is not a Graveyard Dig. He's just absolutely unplayable. I think he's just worse than an Action News Crew. I still don't hate the idea of a Henchpots in this deck as the last card, but I even have the prehistoric pet for it. This deck seems pretty freaking bad. You still like Leonardo's Technique? Well, we'll see in these. I mean, what do you want me to play it over? You gotta, if you want me to play a card, you gotta tell me what to cut for it. It has to be one of the 4-drops, right? Banana Pizza is very bad in white-black. I don't know what to tell you. It is a really bad curve. What are you talking about? We have all 3s. This curve is extremely bad. I still think I should be playing Leonardo's Technique because I have turned Kunoichi, and it's like, they're gonna kill it every time. Like, I feel like my hand is so much better if this is the Leonardo's instead of Splinter. But enemy not attacking me is probably good news. Really needed to draw a land. Need a Mutanimals? Yeah, I mean, if Splinter's Technique was a different card. I agree. This searching for 2 black? That seems like pretty mid-minus. I think it's better to just do this. Yeah, Broco, you have to, you're assuming that I would draw Sally. Like, obviously I wouldn't play Splinter's Technique if I didn't have Sally in my deck. I still think I should have Leonardo's Technique in the deck. I mean, look at this. We have so many 3s we'd love to get back, right? I have a Bebop, chat. I'm playing Bebop over the 18th land. Because we have Karai to get it back. Not having Squirrelinoids or Beaver is so bad. Or April. Maybe attacking with a Roku is bad. Maybe it's not. Black-white is so good. Black-white is quite bad when you don't have any 1-drops. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're dead to Lash Ronin, but they wouldn't cast Stomp by the Foot if they had Lash Ronin in their hand. I agree with you that Splinter's technique is horrific. Specifically in this deck, it's horrific. If I didn't have all these 4s, the card would be better, right? So I totally agree that it is horrific here. Any chance it should just be this thing with its scries 1? Yeah, but we don't need Sally to win. We have Shark Shredder as well. And Turncoat Kunoichi with 2 1-mana cards. Like, we actually don't need it to win. And also Madame Null. We just don't need it to win. If we're gonna play Leonardo's technique, I need to play Colonia X. Colonia X is kind of like a Splinter's technique. We can mill Sally and put it on top of her deck. This hand is like pretty bad, but what are you gonna do? Got the combo. The combo is Eastwind Avatar and Madame Null to build like a 5/6 Flying Vigilance. I'm a taker of actions. I have been told to take actions. Any chance we just do this here? I think we do. Yeah, that could not have gone any worse. All right. Well. Guess I'm dead. We actually probably win if I don't do that, right? We like pretty easily win if we don't do that. We just have a 5/7 Flying Vigilance attacking every turn that gains 2 life. Can't actually lose. Yeah, I like very easily win if we don't make that play. Kind of unprepared for the use spill negate deck. No. Can't possibly lose if I don't make that play. Got greedy. Don't play red decks? What red card did I lose to there? Was it the negate or was it the Ray Fillet? Was it the scientists? Which of those red cards did I lose to? I actually can't possibly lose if I just don't make that attack. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking in design on red. Like, basically, red has no playable commons outside of Manhole Missile. There's nobody in Mauser Foundry, only in concert with each other. But why didn't I play Shredder to save my Sally? Mostly because it wasn't relevant and my opponent's only out was Last Ronin, and so I was holding on to Shredder because of that. If that makes sense. Like, saving the Sally is completely irrelevant when the only thing your opponent can play to win the game is a Destroy All Creature spell. Yeah, I mean, I might as well have a destroy target creature or an enchantment after they destroy all my creatures. When you're in a position, like in games where you play Sally, you should be mostly concerned with you should be mostly concerned with this hand is terrible, obviously. I don't think it's a mull, but I think you should be mostly concerned with how you lose rather than winning harder. And that's just knowledge of the format. My opponent's like was at such a light total and I had such an overwhelming board position that like no combination of 1 or 2 cards outside of destroy target creature or destroy all creatures was gonna get them out of it. Cool. We're dead. Very cool. Having a great time. We had a pretty cool deck. Yeah, it's not as cool as turn 3 Agent Bishop, I'll tell you that. Or turn 4 April Neil. Very cool. Very, very cool. Having a great time. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. Classic Darkest _ Mage experience. Ah! Enemy went Agent Bishop into April Neil into Sally. A classic. That's the Darkest _ Mage classic. A thoroughly enjoyable experience. That's just unlucky. Classic. Thoroughly enjoyable experience. Mutanimals, Turncode, Mikey. April Machines. Ronin and Blanks. Blanks. Butler. Looks like Absin. Splash this. Splash these two. Splinter in these? I mean, should we be white black again? I don't think we have a white black deck because we don't have any one drops again. We have no Death Touchers and no Beavers, right? So we can't play white black. I guess Chrome Dome has no targets in our pool. That's nice. No pizzas again in the no pizza opening. Nice. I mean, I'm pretty sure this white black deck is unplayable. Pretty confident. Yeah, I mean, this is unplayable. Wildly unplayable. Not a chance. What happened? My opponent went Agent Bishop into April into Sally, and I lost. You think I'm joking? I'm not. I am not actually joking.
Strimmer is a liar, a fibber, an exaggerator. Don't believe a word he says. Streamer lies about things that can easily be disproven. How does he sleep at night, knowing that he is being a meanie head to the people in his chat, his devoted fans? They show up every day and watch the unluckiest gamer on Twitch.
I mean, are we supposed to play EPF point squad with because we have Mikey and Leo? We have too much removal. We gotta cut some spells for creatures.
We have 2 lessons from life. It's crazy to not be playing these, right? We have 2 lessons from life and it does machines. But we don't really have any artifacts to return. I guess we have 3 nobodies and 0 trinkets in our entire pool again. We opened no pizzas again. Oh, I'm sorry. We have 1 pizza. My apologies. We've opened 0 Omni pizzas in 4 sealed decks. 0. I mean, our white card, if we didn't have this, I wouldn't even look at my white cards, right? This is the only white card we have. Like, I think it's better to just go green, blue, black and not play white. We do have a foot headquarters, though. We could probably still play Turncoat Kunoichi, because we have... Like, we could, in theory, play the Koya and the Turncoat Kunoichi. We could play Foot Elite. Because we have Last Ronin, but... Could play Stomp by the Foot. Just because... we need 1 more removal spell. Could play... Kunoichi and Last Ronin's kind of a Wombo Nanbo, though, right? Unless I actually sneak it. No Squirrelanoids is so bad. I mean, aren't the blue cards better than the white cards? Like, if you take this away, the blue cards are all better than the white cards, right? I mean, and even with Mutanimals, like, April and Does Machines are both better than this. Maybe we just play this guy as a 3-mana 3/2. Because we can get it back with Does Machines and rebuys our Marshmallow Pizzas. And rebuy this thing. It's an artifact creature for April. I think Turncoat is it's just too hard to utilize when you have Lash Ronin. We play Chrome Dome. I mean, we could. I mean, this guy doesn't do anything, but we need to play Rocksteady as our last card. Just as a giant creature. This card sucks. I mean, the other option is we go white-blue. White-blue-black. It seems weird to not splash green, though, at that point. Oh, wait. White, blue, black? I mean, what does white, blue, black look like? Isn't not playing Last Ronin, like, stupid? Oh, that's gotta just be stupid, right? We can play EPF Point Squad because we have the Mikey and Leo. And Mutanimals. And Koya to an extent. We don't play, do we play Featherbrain Filter? When we have nothing to do with it? We don't, right? I kind of like Shredder just because it's a giant creature for my turtle lair. The 1/5, yeah. Oh, this doesn't work with Koya. That's ass. We've been playing a swamp chat. Please. Please, chat. You don't see the pull for blue? Well, yes, I agree that the only reason we're playing blue is because of the rares. That is a true statement. Blue white looks worse than black white. We don't have a black white deck, chat. Chat. Oh, please. We have no 1-drops. Why do you want me to play black white? Why would I do this? You can't play black white without 1-drops. White green splashing Ronin in April. Yeah, I know. That's what I was gonna do. That's what I was gonna do until chat rudely interrupted me. Cut the blue? Okay, I cut the blue. I did it just for you. Can I cut you? I can. Is that a thing? I mean, that's a totally doable thing. This looks like complete ass. Wow. Yeah, the white cards look terrible. I'm just not gonna play the white cards. Chat is just wrong, as usual when it comes to these things. I have no more hope for chat. Chat just he's really bad at figuring these things out. I'll listen to myself more than chat, and we'll all be happier for it, I think. Do I want to play Turtle Lair when I've only got one ninja? Probably not. I needed to entertain chat. Is that okay with you? No, you must know the perfect build by browsing at it for approximately 0.2 seconds. Play the 9-9 guy, it's ownage. I'll get right on that. Nine needs to come in because we have 2 lessons from live. I mean, we could cut Cowabunga for it. This guy doesn't do shit. They had a path to exile? That's a dagger. I've lost a path to exile before. So the Cowabunga finds this guy and this guy. And this guy. Is that it? That's literally it. That's terrible. It's just a land. Oh, it finds this guy. Whatever. Someone else in my chat said they had like Madam Null with Krang, and their opponent retro mutated it. Imagine being April, a legendary Ninja Turtle mutant set, and you're none of the above. Well, no, she's a ninja if she's white. I mean, do I discard this? It's my 3-drop, though. I think I'd just discard both islands. I need to play this as a 3-drop, right? We don't talk about uncommon April. Looks like we need to draw Flash Road. Yeah, this is looking grim. Like, this is not a winning play. We need to find Last Run in here. Okay. We could also, like, this and this next turn. I mean, we're on the draw, so that's the only reason this game is even close is we're on the draw. If I'm on the play, we can't possibly lose. So. Are they Ronin's techniquing me? What are they doing? What? 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 They could have just paid 3 mana for that. What are we doing? I swear to God, this card's win rate would go up if it didn't have sneak. I swear to you. Looking good now, thanks, OP. They removed 2 counters from their creature and gave me 4 life. Not a great deal. Not a great deal. I mean, I guess we just blow this guy up and then cast our April. Next turn we cast these 2. I thought my only out was Last Ronin, but it turns out another one of our outs we could have had was mind slavering our opponent. I actually think I might block here. Gain 3 life. Because I'm going to retro mutate this thing, right? Right? Am I retro mutating this? I think I am, right? I'd rather just kill this than have a 4/4. Not attacking in case they have grounded for life. Grounded for life is this thing. Target tap creature. Put Krang in the turtle vat. April is silly? No, she looks very serious there. I think she would appreciate it if you took her seriously.
Grounded for Life was a 2001 American sitcom. I did not know that. Man, where are my lands at? I have 12 cards left in my deck, Chad. I have 12 cards left in my deck. How am I supposed to cast this? Mm-hmm. Okay. Hmm. I don't think nobody was paying attention there. How am I making a profit streaming when I have to pay all these actors? Yes, I think we lost this game if our opponent did not choose to use sneak on Donatello's technique. I think that is an accurate statement. Would you like to untap my April? Appreciate it. Enemy is not a person to not take actions. I understand. They are a taker of actions. I mean, enemy's deck is good. They have a lot of rares. Like, very similar to my deck, right? Mutanimals, Turtle Van, EPF. Let's not deride our opponent. Our opponent tried to get a little fancy with their sneak card, and maybe next time they won't do that. Everybody's tried to go fancy with that Donatello's technique, but people look at it because it's an uncommon. They're like, yeah, uncommons are good, right? I mean, even if I draw an island, this hand doesn't do anything, right? Not the butler.
That's such a Looney Tune block. An actual Looney Tune block. I can make my creature a 4/5 and draw a card. Maybe I was supposed to put a counter on this and attack. I don't know. I'm kind of depressed because I'm not going to win this game. Fantastic. I probably just got to destroy this. They have to have red mana in their deck, right? So. Maybe I have one too many blue mana in the deck. I guess we lose. Look at Westman Avatar! It's so good! Yeah, you're right. It is amazing. It is thoroughly amazing. I got annihilated. It was totally the Westman Avatar and not the fact that I couldn't cast any of my spells because I didn't have a second forest. I don't know. I got 9 green. 9 green and a butler. I don't know. It seems fine. Just got unlucky. Another unplayable hand. I don't think I can mull it though, can I? Draw like Does Machines or Frog Butler. This hand's the best possible. Am I supposed to mull this? Like, is any hand with 3 lands Butler better than this? Then I should just mull it? I think we probably should just mulled it, right? I think on the play, this hand is fine. Maybe on the draw, it's just not. But even like a Buzzbot in this hand's fine, right? I mean, we're just gonna get our ass kicked. Hey, random guy, 1017, thanks for the prime. You gotta be careful mulling, like... We have some okay rares in our deck that draw cards, but... Your opponent can easily kill them, and then you just... You know, you're down a couple cards, and random crap kills you. But... Maybe we draw a land? Obviously this hand is like pretty good on the play, but it is not the world we live in, so. Looks like they have Last Ronin and we're dead. Well, if they had Last Ronin, they would have attacked with this. Okay, I guess we just do this. Are you serious? Oh, I did not mean to do that. Alright. I thought I was just playing my land for the turn. Did not draw a land there. That's good. Wonderful. Didn't want to draw a land anyway. That is a line. They kept a card on top. Probably not good for me. Really need to draw a land here because I put this into play tapped. Okay. Land Sally, I'm guessing. I was not expecting this second Hamato Guardian stance. Not drawing a land again, huh? Unlucky. All I had to do was draw a land there. Almost lost that one. Yeah, our opponent having double Guardian stance. Black, white, splash, green. I'm not sure what you mean. You don't splash in black, white decks. Like the whole point of black, white is that you're a fast deck that doesn't play tap lands. Well, we have the combo. Let's see if we can pull it off. The post-combat haste 2-1. Not the choice I would have made. If you're pulled in a hand of white and black, it sounds like you shouldn't have played white or black. Everybody who says that, they have like, yeah, I didn't have enough playables in white black, show me their deck. It's like 2 Mutanimals, Sally, Agent Bishop. Like, alright, man. Which, by the way, we lost to earlier today in this stream. Our opponent went turn 3 Agent Bishop, turn 4 April, turn 5 Sally. We lost to that on stream today. How's it going? Terrible. Thanks for asking. I had the combo earlier. We like O2'd with the deck that had the combo earlier. Our pool was unplayable as our first one of the day. Agent Bishop, 2 Madame, Lita, and Mighty Mutant. Yeah, of course. Why wouldn't you? Our deck should be on the screen, Mike. You can click on it, right? The untap plugin. Kill this tool plays a lot better. The record is on the screen if you look at the untap plugin. Do I have lands in my deck? My deck is 11 lands and 8 spells. I would be a great black-white gamer. Well, this is going poorly. How do you share your deck from untapped? No offense, but I am not interested. You go to sealeddeck.tech if you want to share decks. Okay, sorry. No apologies. I believe you when you say you have these cards. Wait, am I just dead? That's funny. I'm literally dead. I am literally dead. Well, that's fun. I mean, maybe they don't have an untapped land. This doesn't save me because I'm at 3 and they have everything pizza. It deals 3 damage. Maybe they don't have an untapped land in their hand. I don't have a land, so clearly they don't either, right? I mean, I don't even know if I can win it even if they don't have a land. But I bet you I'm going to draw my escape tunnel next turn. Oh, they have a tap land. Woe is them. I feel so bad for them that they had a tap land there. Hey, Tofi, thanks for the sub. Gaiman, this is, I probably said it in a little bit more aggressive fashion than I needed to, but we do not deck doctor here. I will freely admit it was a bit aggressive. I mean, what do I even get back here? Butler? Well, I can get back to Crane with the does machines next turn, right? I just get returns 2 artifacts. So there's really not much of an incentive to return. I don't think any of the cards we get matter. I don't mean to be abrasive there. I was a little bit too aggro because I was frustrated at losing to my opponent's deck. Are you serious? Are you serious? You can imagine my frustration at losing to my opponent's deck. Imagine my frustration. Both of our losses were just not drawing lands, right? That was fun. In that it was not remotely fun. See, I was being facetious. I was going onto the internet and lying. A Darkest _ Mage classic. Another no frog butlers. We do get a pizza this time. We have Mona Lisa, Chrome Dome, but none of the +2/+2s. That's super unlucky. Super unlucky. A classic. Looks like just straight green-black, huh? Wait, I guess blue has Venus, Lessons, Rayfele, Metalhead. Are we just green-blue again? With no frog butlers, so we just auto-lose? The only black card we have that we actually... There's Madame Null and Banana Pizza, and obviously we can splash Ronin, but none of the other black cards do anything. I guess our blue cards don't do much either. You really think somebody would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies? I mean, maybe we just don't play this? Courier Comestibles is solid? No. Not really. Solidly mid, I guess, would be. Courier Comestibles gets better the better your deck is, but this deck is not particularly good, so. Here we are. But we have Westwind Avatar! Not anymore, we don't. Get that shit out of my deck. Do we even play this? Cowabunga? We have Krang and Shredder and Metalhead. BFF. Guess we can... Can I find this? No. Can find this. I guess it finds a fair amount of creatures. No pizza face, ew. Venus and Nunchucks? Yeah, we do have the combo. Maybe we just don't play blue. I think we just don't play blue. I don't know. Do you think blue is free to play? It's not free because we have no mana fixing. Our mana fixing is Omni Cheese Pizza, right? I mean, Tenderize is so bad here because we have nothing going on. And no frog butlers. Yeah, I mean, Frog Butler is just so bad. Not having Frog Butler is so bad. Do we need to play Footer Leap as we got Last Ronin? I think we do. This Footer Leap better than this guy in this deck because we have Last Ronin. I guess we need to play Island because we have Venus anyway, right? We should probably play these. I don't know, just like, I don't know why we're playing all these black cards. They're so ass. The blue cards are just so much better. Aren't the blue cards just so much better than the black cards? Only 4 drops? Yeah, I mean, what do you want me to do? I don't have any Frog Butlers, so this is probably not possible, right? If I had 2 Frog Butlers, this deck's great. I have 0 Frog Butlers, so this is terrible. What if we're actually blue-black? Wait a minute. What if we're actually blue-black? I think we're just blue-black here, right? Yeah, this is way better. We don't need all these, right? We need to cut one of these. Maybe we don't need this. Maybe this is this Shredder's Revenge better than Lessons from Life on the splash, maybe? Like Ragamuffin Raptor is gonna be better than Lessons from Life, right? One, two, fetch a pizza. We're not playing green as a main color. Do we don't play Lord Drag? Yeah, I think Raptor is just better than on this. You want to keep your splash at 2 cards if possible. Armada is like not great, so keeping it to 2 cards makes sense. You like green more? I don't like green more. The green cards don't do anything. This is way better. Green is not better than the blue. The green doesn't do it. I have no Frog Butlers. The green doesn't do anything. Like what are we doing in green? You want me to just run straight green black with no Frog Butlers, to be clear. Like, what are we doing here? You don't want me to play Metalhead? I have no frog welders. How am I supposed to play this? I'm not playing even more cards that cost more than 5. These cards are trash. Yeah, I completely agree with you. If this deck had 2 frogs, this deck is great. I'm 100% on board with it. Without frogs, like, what are we doing in green? Like, what is even happening here? 4 mana 4/4s? We don't need to be doing that. Maybe this deck doesn't need Venus? I'd be more likely to cut Oroku than I would Venus. Because Oroku, I have no Dreambeaver. I've got 1/1 drop. Without Frog, it is so hard to play. It is so hard to play green. I like Tunnel Rats in decks with Last Ronin. I mean, do we play Lord Drag? Because we have 2 Omni Cheeses? Like, is Lord Drag just better than splashing this? I don't think it is. I'm only gonna have 1 island in my deck, though, for this. This and the Venus. What does blue give us? It gives us Return to the Sewers, Donatello, Sewer, Valence, and Buzzbots, and this and Metalhead. I mean, it sucks to not play Metalhead here, but I think with no dual lands and no butlers, this is just doing this is nonsense, right? You don't play this in green black, right? When you have 1/1 drop with no beavers. The problem with this deck is that your opponent gets to play the game, which I'm not a huge fan of decks that do that. But I think this deck is just better. This deck just looks way better to me. Could cut both Orokus for like Lord Dreg. Slithering Cryptid. Yeah, I guess we don't have to play both. Could just play one. Yeah, I'm down with playing one. Well, the Cryptid, the Lord Dreg and the Donatello, they both make me want to play the Cryptid, so. Maybe I played nobody I can rebuy the anchovy banana pizza or the omni cheese. It makes sense to play it. Guess we don't have to play Tunnel Rats in this version. I'd still like it with when I play Lash Rodent in my deck, but maybe it's not like necessary. Blue red land for that. I think that would screw me more often than not. If it was a green red land, obviously I'd play it, or a black red land, but those don't exist in the format. The advantage of the blue over the green is that I have sewer valence, but sewer valence cam isn't that different than lessons from life, so it's just like the green cards are
What are the green cards versus? Like these are this is basically the matchup here. It's these versus these. I think the tiebreaker for me is actually the comestibles. The comestibles is the primary reason to be green black. Let's go green black. Having no flyers is kind of rough. Should I be playing this guy? I do have the bottom null for it to make it a 4-3 and a 2-2 flyer. I'm not crazy. This card sucks, right? I also saw Michelangelo for that guy. The worst, I would not be playing Venus if I didn't have the Ireland and the Nunchaku. That's where we're at. I think the fact that I just have 0 flyers and 0 flying defense means I should probably just play the flyer.
I mean, I guess I have one reach creature. I don't have to play the Stomp by the Foot, but I guess it's one of the only cards I had that costs less than 4 that does something. It's crazy to me to not be playing Metalhead. I don't know. I can even Metalhead my own Nunchaku or my own... I need to be playing Metalhead in this deck. Every goddamn time, man. Every time. Unbelievable. I'm on the draw, so I can't win, by the way. I am on the draw, so I cannot win. I don't know, I'm playing 17 lands and 2 cantrips. Maybe that's just not enough. Maybe that's just not enough. With no Frog Butlers. Classic. Classic exile 4 lands. Classic. Such classic. Such classic. Did I want to draw my 4 lands? I wanted to draw my 4 lands, yes. Do you not see my hand? I don't, like, do you just not see the same things I do? I need to do this on my end step. Just AFK. Classic. What an unplayable deck. Trying to play green without Frog Butler. Classic. Okay. I guess I should have done this. I thought their only out was if they had last Ronin, they would have definitely played it last turn, right? So my fault. If they have last Ronin, I lose. What are you gonna do? I should have attacked them to 4, obviously. How's it going, streamer? Terrible. I'm on my like 7th sealed. Going absolutely terrible. Thanks for asking.
Not playing Metalhead is so stupid, right? By the way, Top Heavy, thank you for the sub earlier. I don't know if I missed it. And thanks for gifting the 5 subs. I know I was, like I said, I knew I was a little bit aggro because I was pissed. But I took it out on you and I shouldn't have. My apologies. You haven't played any TMNT? I hope you enjoy losing to rares. Hope you enjoy losing to Sally and Agent Bishop. Because that is what's going to happen. Also losing to the Use. Got a main deck disenchants in this set because half the rares are artifacts or enchantments. Enemy's not even using their card and I'm still going to lose to it. I don't think it really matters when I get back here, but...
Nice? Why is it nice? We're dead. Why are we nicing my death? I don't appreciate it. I mean, if the oatmeal had just been a creature, I win the game. Instead, it was a complete blank, and I lost. I would say the oatmeal is one of the worst cards I could have possibly hit in their entire deck. I think it's actually possible I hit the worst card in their deck. Clearing the robot looked good. I mean, they have the ooze in play. It doesn't matter, right? Doesn't look beatable? It's not. I have 10 lands to my opponent's 5. I have 11 lands to my opponent's 5. Cool. The green cards were terrible in that deck. I should have played the blue cards. Yeah, I mean, I need to follow my own rule that if you don't have Frog Butler, you can't play green. It's the only green card. Still haven't opened a beaver yet. There's an RCQ that's 10 minutes away from my house. That's Turtles tomorrow. Should I go to it? Paper is fun. I went to a paper RCQ last night, and it was as far as from. It was 8 hours. It was a 10-person sealed RCQ. It was 4 rounds of sealed, followed by a top 8 draft. I was there for 8 hours. It was a $40 entry. I was there for 8 hours. I lost in top 4 to the Nut Merfolk deck that had Lockmare and Figure of Fable. I lost by 1 life point in 2 games. My reward for getting top 4 was $20 of store credit for 8 hours of work. It was not a great experience.
It wasn't $20. It was $20 of store credit, which I could not use to enter tournaments with. They said I'm like, yeah, I'll just take like a card for the store credit. Like, yeah, you can use anything in the store except for tournament entries. Like, oh, the only thing I wanted to use it for. Fantastic. I don't have a playable pool, do I? No, I have Frog Butler. I can play green as I have Frog Butler. I don't have friends. Rough pool. Yeah, this is I think our 7th pool today. They've all been rough pools. I have had only bad pools today. It is a darkest underscore mage classic experience, which you all tune into each and every day. Like, wow, I can't wait to have this old man rage in chat, yell at his viewers, berate them, tell them how bad they are, make the same plays they suggest, get annihilated, don't give credit where credit is due. This is why we all watch the darkest underscore mage. It's such a positive, it's just such a welcoming, positive environment. I can't wait to tell all my friends and family about how much fun I had watching darkest underscore mage. It's a real B- experience. Yeah. We sit around the dinner table, talk about what happened in darkest underscore mage's stream.
I mean, I currently have 6 creatures in my deck. Now I went up to 9. I guess 10, 11. Probably don't need 3 of these. I guess this is 12. I guess this is actually enough. Yeah. Problem is I can't sack this. I guess that doesn't matter. Doesn't work with this anyway. It does work with this, though. The only way for me to sack it is for me to play General Trog, or for me to play the Stomped by the Foot. Teleportation Circle? I didn't even know that card was in the set. I mean, blue-red deck is just not good enough, right? This card just sucks. General Trog is good, but you can look at a blue-red deck. I'm like pretty sure it's trash. You'd probably still go green, but AC Jones does do a lot. But like, what are we doing here? What are we doing in a blue-red deck? Yeah, I mean, if I had Manhole Missile, obviously this is doable. But like, I don't know what we're doing here. This doesn't seem like a playable deck, right? Like maybe if we had Metalhead and 2 Manhole Missiles, this deck is great. But we don't have those cards, so the deck really needed to play Anchovy Banana Pizza, but we don't have the mana fixing for it. The white black has no 1-drops, so also not playable. It's another unplayable pool. Unlucky.
Unlucky. I'm just not a big believer in bespoke bow. Maybe we don't need green. This guy sucks, right? Yeah, spots. Is this one of the spots? Splashing banana pizza. Yeah, I mean, we have nobody and Brilliance Unleashed to rebuy it. And does machines. We have 3 ways. No Mauser Foundries is so bad here. No Metalhead to sack my artifacts is so bad. We don't have to run Retribution or Stomp by the Foot if we don't want to. Hey, Top Heavy. Oh, thanks for gifting subs again. I'm over here stewing in my misery and you're trying to be excited winning. I appreciate it. Distracting my chat so they don't feel bad. Appreciate that. I'm on my 7th or 8th try here with another unplayable pile of garbage. Feeling great about it. Good luck next weekend. You're assuming I'm playing next weekend. I clearly can't qualify. I mean, if I didn't have Red Mikey, I'd be playing this, but I don't think we need to, right? Not when I don't have any of the 4 mana cards that put a land into play. Wishing, yeah, nobody wants to wish me luck. I understand. I'm just here so that you could hate watch. People just love watching people flail and complain and whine. That's why I'm such a popular MTG streamer. If you want positivity, look elsewhere. You will find only negative energy here. You only love watch this stream? I almost declined. I almost declined searching with Courier Comestibles because he said that. I think I'm just looking for a land for this guy. If I had a 4th land in my hand, I'd play this, but... Hashtag deformed. That's really why people are here. Hashtag deformed. For the first time ever, I almost took no action. Did you come here for the Darkus_Mage Classic? The Darkus_Mage Classic of not drawing lands. This is why everybody tunes in. Like, wow, I can't wait to watch someone else also not draw lands. I just can't wait for no lands to appear again. Spend 30 minutes to build your deck, don't draw land, a Darkus_Mage Classic.
your land draws are relatable as opposed to other people who always draw the perfect ratio of lands and spells. You know, that's fair. I can agree with that. What the? What? uh, uh, how loaded is their hand if they're discarding Tenderize with 3 other cards in hand? Retro mutation? Okay. Still don't understand how they could have discarded Tenderize. But you can go to scryfall.com and see how many cards there are. Oh, hey, Top Heavy. Thanks for giving another sub. Oh, you still hate watching, I guess? Even after your success, you're like, wow, I can't wait to watch somebody else fail. Classic. So if you're not familiar, the Genghis Frog doesn't work with Donatello. You won't draw a card.
If I didn't have this food token in play, I would not draw a card if I played those. Oh, I didn't even think about the fact that Turtle Blimp is a mutant for Genghis Frog. That's actually kind of sick. I think we would have been in trouble if we didn't kill these two ice cream kitties, but fortunately we killed both ice cream kitties. Imagine sequencing plays instead of just button clicking. Are you saying that I'm bad at this? Do I need to remind you of what people actually think of me? You have a few leaks. You're good, but you're not nearly as flawless as you think you are. You complain too much about luck. You scoop when you still have equity. One of my own box ones came in a game where I thought I was less than 1% to win, which you would have long scooped. That's... By the way, did you know that there's like AI responses? You want to see it? There's AI responses for those. You have a few leaks. Here we go. Here's the comment. Thanks for the feedback. I definitely have room to improve in my decision making and patience. Or, fair points. I'll try to work on fighting through those tough spots more often. Here we go. That's the AI response we're looking for. Would you like to untap my Frog Butler? They didn't untap my Frog Butler. The AI doesn't know I'm deformed. If only the AI knew I was deformed, they wouldn't have such great responses available for me. They probably should have upkeeped it. If you tag your video in the gaming section, the AI should respond with gamer words. I think we do this to look for an untapped land to cast this next turn, right? I mean, it seems weird to discard this. Is that correct? Maybe it's better to discard this. Discard this and play this. Or is it better for me to just kill this guy? Oh, definitely discarding Frog. Is it better for me to just put Banana Pizza this guy? I think it is. I don't need Donatello because I've got... because I have Ragamuffin Raptor and does machines. Right?
So the like 4 mana 3/4 draw card is actually small time. Well. We have 2 shatters in our deck. This doesn't actually have anything to hit, right? It's actually just a 7/7 in this deck. Oh, you're totally right. Was it a punt? Should I be playing Northwind Avatar so that when I attack with Raft and Mikey, I can hit another 7/7? You forgot about pizza because MTGA, it's all cold now. Do you live in Europe where you don't have a microwave available? Yeah, when I went to Italy for a tournament, I stayed with somebody, and they said that it was not common for people to have access to microwaves. Or this was 30 years ago. Nice one. I mean, I always main deck shatters. Every shatter I have. Enemy did not play this optimally. I got a back a free Omni Cheese Pizza because of that. This guy is so bad in our deck. They just have actual blanks. Like, in all seriousness, do I need to be playing a 7/7 just so that my 7/7 is remotely playable? Do I need to be playing this guy?
Rocksteady is completely unplayable. Surely the 7/7 better than that. I mean, this guy is freaking ass. So taking him out for like literally a ham sandwich is probably fine, but I'm playing it because of Mikey and Dawn and Genghis Frog and Novel Nunchaku. Like, I don't really have another option. It's either that or Utrum Scientist. Maybe Utrum Scientist is better. Utrum Scientists are probably better because of Donatello and does machines. And it, like, I guess Scientist is an okay hit off this. Like, why are we even playing 7 Forest at this point for our 2 drops, I guess? This card is not playable. My 41st card is the second on the cheese pizza. You should play the 4/7/7s. Thanks. You like her? I'm sorry to hear that. It's really hard for a 2/2 to get through. Like, have you ever tried playing Oroku in a green-black deck? You know, the 2 and a black 3 one that draws a card with sneak? That card's pretty bad in green-black. If that card's bad in green-black, then you can imagine how bad April is in blue decks, right? They're gonna play Ooze here with my luck. I literally didn't see that I milled this. Well, that was a mistake. Whoops. I literally didn't see that I milled it. I should have discarded a land, and then I would have played this turn and this next turn. Everyone looks pretty good here. For who? For them? You think this looks good for them? You draw tainted treats. Draw tainted treats, we win here. That is not a tainted treats. Wish I could attack here. It's late, but still doable. U2 doesn't have abs if you use ad blocker. Guilty is charged? Yeah. Holy shit. Have you already tried the pizza deck? I'm playing sealed. You play with what you open. It's grindy but really strong. I'm not sure what that means, but
Classic. Lost this game because I did not see I milled the pizza. So if I had seen that I had milled the pizza, I would have discarded the land instead of the pizza, and then I would have easily won that game. So that was my fault. That cascaded into like 7 things going wrong when I discarded the wrong card on turn 2. When I played the courier, I could have also just chosen to make a food token to have an extra, to have my draws be better, but I think drawing a card was better. Not 100%. I definitely should have won that game though. Yeah, we drew 15 of our 17 lands in that last game, but we should have won with the cards we had, so that's still my fault. You gotta be aware of the types of, like, pitfalls to fall into. Like, could I have blamed luck there? Absolutely. Could I have played better so luck didn't matter? Absolutely. Okay. I'm unsure why they didn't make you remove this guy if they had it. But I mean, I guess maybe their plan is just to ignore it. I mean, I get to draw my whole deck if you don't kill it, so perhaps a reasonable thing to conclude. Triceraton Commander, maybe? For 4? Or for 3? Makes a little bit more sense. I mean, it makes sense that they have Brigot's Unleash, so that was their plan to kill it. The damage had already been done, right? I don't think they played greedy. I think they were not going to win no matter what they did with the cards they had. They had too many rares. Maybe I should have kept the Raptor and put this in the bottom, actually. I don't think it really matters that much. Last time I thought they wouldn't play the 3-1 in their deck, they had a 3-1 and wrecked me. I'm just gonna pretend they have the 3-1 in their deck. Like, the 3-1 is a pretty bad green-black card. Oroku. But people play it anyway. It's actually possible I should have played this and just made a token, actually, with this hand, right? Because I want to play this next turn, and then I want an artifact in play for this. It's actually possible we should have done that. I don't know what we're doing here. Okay. This could be bad. If we don't draw a land, we're going to be in a bad spot here. We drew a land, so we're in a better spot. I don't know why they didn't sack the courier to draw a card in scry 1, but...
They don't have a second black either. Not drawing a swamp is kind of bad. Okay. This sucks. Not drawing a swamp. Kind of bad. All right. I'm gonna kill this guy, right? This guy represents a lot of cards. They might brighten up and sack this thing next turn, right? Like, they can at least sack the courier, they top deck another mutagen token, that's another card, right? This is representing at least 2 cards.
This guy, like, needs to attack, and they have this in their hand, right? And they're gonna use it on whatever I play. So I might as well give them a target. You see why I did that? Kind of needed a land there. I think we just return our... We're just in a point where we just need to not lose, right? Like, they can top deck this and kill us. So we need to be as mindful of that as we can possibly be. Okay. Like, we didn't really have a chance of playing the 7/7 there, right? Right? I don't think it was right to play it at any point. Just because we just don't have good hits in our deck. It's just a 7/7 haste. Like, we're getting 1/1s and what and you know what I could have cast? The one that gains 3 life? Yeah, I mean, if you tell me a card to cut for it, I will play it. If you're saying the second Omni Cheese Pizza, I don't think that's correct. I needed both Omni Cheese Pizzas I drew that game to actually have a chance, so... If I didn't draw both, I couldn't cast the banana pizza, and I would have lost by quite a large margin, right? I think our opponent could have done a little bit... Could have done a little bit better when it came to... The second... Yeah, the second techie has been bad. The second techie has been bad. Wait, I didn't even know they were black-white. I swear I thought they were green-white. Oh, they should have attacked. Well, I mean, this Tekka was great. If it was a 7-drop, I lose, right? So, that's another one of the problems that, like... The problem with the 7-drop is that it wins you games you're already winning. That's really the entirety of my problem with the card. If you're far enough behind that the 7/7 is good, then you're far enough behind for it to not matter. This could be dangerous. Like, if I didn't have this, I would have lost on the spot if it had been the 7/7 instead, right? Like, literally, I would have lost the game when they killed my butler there. I just, like, you saw I didn't even want to play the 7/7 haste last game. Like, those cards are only for locked up games. And I'm so much more concerned with when I don't have the ability to cast a 7-drop on turn 7. I'm concerned about turns 2 through 6. I'm just not concerned about the other turns of the game. I mean, if they had something, they would have killed this, right? Like, why wouldn't they have attacked with this if they had something? Pain 101 is the only card I can think of. Well, if they had Pain 101, why wouldn't they have attacked with this anyway? And given it indestructible? I double block this, I Pain 101 this, and they hit me for 1,000,000. That just seems so much better.
Harai's technique? It's a Roku. Okay. I feel like this guy's the only way we're losing, and we should just kill it. I mean, our hand is actually quite bad now. Now that we drew a card and it was nothing. No, I mean, I play these two, right? And I guess I don't have to use it right now. I think we're gonna lose this one. We drew a few too many lands. This would be the perfect draw here. I will admit that. Okay. I guess this ended up being a pretty bad trade for me. I guess we lose, as we did not draw any spells. Unlucky, I guess. Cool. I just drew 11 lands, right? Guess I was supposed to trade this off last turn. Thought I would draw a land. I thought I would just draw a spell at some point. It just never happened. Kind of unlucky. Unlucky.
Enemy was 5 lands, 15 spells. I was not. Another classic. Another darkest _ mage classic. I lost. I punted the game I lost, so it's whatever. Got what I deserved. I've never lost to Jide. I played against her like 4 or 5 times. It's mostly not done anything. Oh yeah, double lessons. Guess this doesn't. Does this do a whole lot here? I mean, I guess. I don't have the combo with the food. Becomes a lot worse if I don't have the combo with the food. How much mutagen do we have? I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. A couple more we're not playing. In blue-red, we have Janika, Spicy, Foundry, 2 manhole missiles. I wonder if we're just supposed to be blue-red here. Casey Jones. Baxter. Yeah, the drum's good in this list. Yeah, green has bovine.
It has Bovine and Ragamuffin Raptor and 2 lessons from life. But I think Casey Jones and Manhole Missile and Mauser Foundry allow me to play Techno Drone, which seems like a better use. Chad, I'm not even done building the deck. I'm just sat down. Too much removal. Don't need this much removal. We gotta cut more of this stuff. We probably don't need Janika's technique in this deck. I think we can actually go pound for pound against black white. Kills a lot of our stuff anyway. I think this guy sucks. Probably don't need 2 of these. I like 1. Probably don't need 2. Do I not like Ept? What is Ept? EPF Point Squad? No, I don't like that guy. This is a strong deck? Maybe. Maybe I just take out the second retro mutation. If I do that, though, I cannot kill a large creature. Which makes me want to kill it, take out Return to the Sewers instead, because I don't need so many 4-drops. Like, if my opponent just plays like a 5-5, I can't win. Maybe my plan against a 5-5 is just like double burn it, or they block and or I just bounce it. I'm not cutting Stockman. I'm not cutting Ray Fillet or Stockman. I don't need this much interaction. I need to cut one of these. Return to the Sewers is good with Techno Drone. It's either the worst card is either Retro Mutation or Return to the Sewers number 2. I don't know. I played with and against. I mean, this is my first time playing with Jete, but I played against him many times and it hasn't done a damn thing. So yeah, I think it's Sewer 2 I would cut. I agree. I like Rock Soldiers. Is there any way we can fit a Rock Soldiers in here? I mean, we could cut Raph, but I like having a 2-drop when you have a Jitte in your deck, but maybe it doesn't matter that much. The artifact is a good hit for Baxter. It's a good hit for Donatello. It's good for Donatello here. It's good for Des Machines. It's good for Casey Jones. I like Raph just because it's a defensive 2-drop that can hold a Jitte pretty well. Janika technique. I don't think we need it in this deck. If I didn't have 2 manhole missiles, I would definitely play it. I mean, do you think we should be main decking this? We're not cutting Stockman. I'm not counting General Trog or Kitsune. I guess I can cut the Retro Mutation just because I forgot I had Kitsune and Metalhead. They have a giant creature, we just bounce it. Or tap it with Sewer Valence Cam. Yeah, maybe we just cut this. We just cut it. We play Rock Soldiers or the second Return of the Sewers? I kind of like playing Rock Soldiers. I don't like losing to stuff like Ooze. I'm gonna play that. Rock Soldier is solid. I wouldn't go that far. You surprised you like Oozebill? Oozebill is very good. It's surprising that you think it's surprising. Do we just get rid of this? Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of it. I feel like not getting rid of anything would be a mistake because I needed my better cards than the ones I had. But maybe it was a mistake to get rid of it. Well, this is bad. Seems a bit wasteful. I'm not sure what you're referring to, but... The kitty missile? Yeah, I guess I'm not sure what it is that you wanted me to missile that wasn't the kitty.
General So's orange chicken. Turns out I was right to put Technodrome on the bottom. Would not have done anything that game. I don't think we should play the Turtle Lair. It is good with Metalhead, but I don't think Metalhead needs help. Techno is ass. Well, I think Techno is pretty good with Return to the Sewers and Spicy Oatmeal Pizza. Pretty good with Buzzbots. I think you're right. I think General Trog on Metalhead are too much of a tax on my artifact creature. I think it's not correct to play it. If I had like the 2-mana 1/1 make a 1/1, or if I had a second Mauser Foundry, I think it would make more sense to play it. But the fact that I could have played it turn 2 in that game and I didn't means it should probably not be in the deck, right? Techno was good with Baxter. I mean, that's not unique to being Technodrome though, right? I mean, it makes referring to Jitte makes me want to play it even less, right? Because like this can't even attack when I have a Jitte. But the other problem I have though is that what am I going to replace it with? I think the real problem, this may be bad in my deck, but the actual problem is that I don't have a replacement to put it in, right? Dependent over it. I don't have anything. I'm not playing a second Rock Soldiers. Now, it could be that I need to play Return to the Sewers to make it better. That I can believe. Is there any chance I should... I'm not cutting the Rock Soldiers. Like, do I just cut Wrath for it? I don't need to Wrath. Why don't we just cut Wrath for the second Return to the Sewers to make it better? I normally like one Wrath in this deck. I normally like one Wrath, but I think Technodrone is worth investing in. I guess Technodrone is also reasonable with Does Machines, right? I mean, what isn't? But I think getting more trinkets, it also makes our Donatellos better, right? I agree that there is an advantage to playing Technodrome because enemies lose their goddamn mind when you play it. I think that is a real phenomenon and totally worth looking at. So I need double red, I need double blue for Kitsune and double blue for Oozespill and double blue for Does Machines. I need double red for the Trag in my hand, but I already have Stockman that I'm going to cycle on turn 2, so I guess I get a mountain here. Weathermaker, please. Ship a Weathermaker. Or an Everything Pizza. This is neither of those cards. I don't appreciate it. I mean, I'm not blocking, right? I might as well attack. It's troublesome if they just kill my guy and attack for 4. Maybe I should let this guy back. Trading 2 for 4 is not what I want with this hand. Hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's a Rock Soldier. What the hell am I going to do with it? Okay. Guess they're upgrading. Makes sense. No, that makes sense. Damn. So I need to manhole missile this. I guess I can do this first. Am I attacking with it though? And I guess trading with a 1/1 flyer is a trade up for this guy. Do I swing with everybody here? I think I swing everybody. I think if... Yeah, okay, this is good. Well, I think I do this and I get rid of Donatello, right? Because I'm not going to have time to play this guy. Like, I'm not going to play it another 4 turns, so... Because if they put the 2/2 and the 1/1 on Donatello, I can just flash this in, right? Oh. How's play-in going? Absolutely awful. I think I'm on my 9th try. That's just how good the format is. Yeah, I mean, all the damage matters. Damage always matters. I don't know, it's hard, it's difficult to mulligan a hand that has a 2 through 5. Obviously, these are like, you know, 3 of some of the worst cards in our deck. But like, this is probably 3 of the worst 5 cards in our deck. I feel like you just can't mulligan a 3-land 4 spell that has a curve. Well, Smoke, it's a sealed tournament, so draft doesn't matter. What are we doing here? I think we're just passing and probably... I think we're just passing, right? They're gonna play a 4-4, and I'm gonna be sad. Maybe we Manhole Missile to get rid of Manhole Missile here. I think I need to keep Scientist because I have Northampton Farm, right? Well, we're definitely gonna kill that then. I think I want a Manhole Missile to get rid of Manhole Missile. Like, they're a green-black deck, and anything they play is not gonna have 3 toughness, right? And I've already got a Bolt right here. I'm gonna be curving out for the next 4 turns. This is not gonna be part of my game plan. Just gonna get rid of it. Man, this is a really skill testing card, I think. The Manhole Missile. Like, if your hand isn't the nut perfect, you should always be getting rid of something, in my opinion. So. Oh, this is bad. People who play this, oh, yeah. I have played this 7 times, and I have bricked on it 3 times. So I feel my opponent's pain. I feel my opponent's pain. It has happened to me, and it sucks ass. Do I get rid of Escape Tunnel? I have Kitsune as a 6-drop. I guess I'll get rid of it. I don't think I attack for 1. Okay. That's not great. Do I swing 3? Guess I swing 3 and play Rock Soldiers with Northampton Farm open. This is actually my first time I've been able to play with this card. How do you find it? Because most people play 13 creatures, and the odds of it happening are like 8%. I mean, it happens. You definitely need to build your deck around it. I won $50,000, life-changing money. I won $50,000 off the collected company, so I will maintain my eternal love for the card. I mean, the reason why Michelangelo's technique misses is because you have cards like this in your deck. So. You have to build your deck around it. Around Michelangelo's technique. It is not a card it just is not an autoplay card. If that makes any sense. Do I want to trade the scientist for these two because I'm going to play a 4/3 trample? Or do I want to leave it for Northampton Farm to gobble up? I think I want to leave it. The strongest color pair is, by the stats, white-black. But the correct answer is whatever you have. It's sealed. Yeah, I mean, this is why Michelangelo's technique misses. You have two of these in your deck. Well, my Rock Soldiers is in my graveyard, unfortunately. One of the many reasons why you want to main deck Rock Soldiers in sealed is because of this guy. I feel like 1 in 12 of your opponents are going to have it. I think I just swing out here, maybe? No, I need to keep this guy to tap a flying, tap a reach creature. They have to block with a lot of creatures on the general Trog, so... That seems fine. The reason why they have to block with a lot of creatures is I can kill one of their blockers, so they have to overblock. Plus my guy is trample. Yeah, I mean, I always main deck a disenchant in this format, whether it's Make Your Move or the Plummet or the Rock Soldiers. Just think it's always correct to do so. One of the few ways you can power down the ooze is to kill the creature in response. Jitte getting us over the hump. It did literal nothing. You think I should play it to just let them know? or allow them to stew in the universe where I beat them with a pile of commons and uncommons? If I play Jitte, I give my opponent like mental points, right? They're like, I'm so unlucky, my opponent opened Jitte and I lost. But when I don't play the Jitte and they look at my graveyard and it's a pile of commons, they have no one to blame but themselves. No one to blame but themselves for playing Michelangelo's technique and a bunch of non-creatures in their deck. I had the farm. Oh yeah, you're right. Forgot about Northampton Farm. Let them have their copium. Allow my opponent to like have that. Casual 2 to 5 unplayables, yeah. I've lost a Path to Exile and I was a little unhappy. See, Technodrum's looking actually kind of sweet here. I mean, obviously with Jitte, it not being able to attack, but I mean, I've got 2 artifact removal spells that leave trinkets behind. Is there any chance we're playing Casey Jones here instead of Technodrum? That has to be correct, right? Because why give them a chance to give them play a 3-1? But if they play the 3-1 and I just oatmeal pizza, isn't that fine? Like, aren't I winning if they play the 3-1 here? I think I'm winning if they play the 3-1. They don't even have anything. What are we doing here? Drag? Oh, are we gonna go Mauser for the drone? Yeah. Yeah, Mauser's probably better. This is a shuffle effect we're putting in the bottom. Yeah, I guess this is a draw 3. You're probably right. It's also just like, it's also 2 creatures that hold Jitte, right? So maybe that's just good enough. You would have oatmeal the squirrel? Why would I oatmeal the squirrel there? I need a creature that can attack with Jitte, right? Why doesn't Jitte just kill the Squirrelinoids? Why does it matter? Yeah, they have to block. We can equip Jitte on the Technodrome and pump it twice and attack, so. So much for the pile of commons and uncommons. Oh, yeah. Oh, I was talking about last game, not this one. Streamer is so lucky. Hashtag deformed. Oh, they had the... Look what Technodrome did. Because I have Technodrome, they shattered Technodrome instead of the Jitte. Look what it did. The Jitte protection. Have you thought about the Jitte protection plan? Invest in Technodrome today. Bro, what? Bro, freaking what just happened? I'm going to lose this game. It has menace I have to attack. Wow. You don't know about attacking? It has menace. What do you want me to do? You truly believe that double pumping my Mauser? You think I should double pump my Mauser? And then Mauser Foundry my own Mauser? And assume they have literal nothing and double block? I mean, maybe. I mean, we're not winning any other way, right? Chat, I don't know what you want from me. I don't know what you want. I can't play my cards. I lost to Disenchant plus Leatherhead when I had Jitte. Like, what can I possibly do? Does machines? I don't even know what does machines would accomplish here. Doesn't it get disenchanted? It gets his Jitte back? Yeah, I guess. If you had told me I was going to lose this game, I would not have believed you. But here we are. I can't do anything.
Do they not know what my cards do? Okay. Get back Jitte. And Cam. So two to level up, 2 to play, 2 to equip. This. So I had to get rid of Donatello. I have to get back to Surveillance Cam here. What do you mean I can't play it? I don't care if they block this. I have does machines. Question is, do I kill the butler? Or do I kill this guy? Life gain? The life gain doesn't matter if they get a 1/1 from this next turn, though. Well, keeping Tapping Frog doesn't make a sense, right? But they can have a 7/7 haste. But I guess maybe I had to tap this thing anyway, so because I'm dead to them getting this guy back. I think I have to kill the frog here. Like, I don't even know how they're getting a card in the graveyard other than Escape Tunnel this turn. But how are they getting a card in the graveyard? Other than Escape Tunnel, how is it happening?
Oh yeah, if I left Butler alive, they could have tenderized my Ray fillet. Does it make sense to draw a card here with fillet? I think it's better to leave open this thing, right? Like, use 2 counters to kill this thing, and then tap this tap if they have something. There's no way we don't kill this thing now. If they had something, they would have used it already. What a game. Enemy just like losing the Leatherhead to an onboard Mauser Foundry was certainly a choice. The Technodrome, I didn't even think about Technodrome just like being insane at protecting Jitte from a shatter. I don't know. I feel like Jitte was not the reason I won that game. I mean, wasn't it like Does Machines and Sewer Valence Scan? But is there any way this is a mall? On the play, I would keep this. Do we mull this? Is this crazy to mulligan? Like any hand, like this hand has actual, like this hand is 4 lands, a 4-drop, and a 5-drop, and a 5-drop. This is just, I think on the play I would keep this. If I draw Manhole Missile, this hand is insane. I've got 2 of them. I draw Casey Jones, this hand's very good. I mean, let's think about what our outs are here. It's Casey Jones, Mauser Foundry, Technodrome, Does Machines, 2 Manhole Missiles. That's a 6-outer. 6 out of 33 on the draw. Technodrome is also good because I can do this thing. I'm keeping. I mean, if they don't have turn 1 Dreambeaver, this hand is probably fine. And I can also just, if they don't have a turn 2 Dreamweaver or turn 2 Frog Butler, and I don't, and I also have to not draw a Manhole Missile, right? It's not I don't think it's a gamble. I think it's a calculated risk. You have to understand that mulliganing is really bad. I think I pitched this Stockman. It's interesting.
They attack, I think I block, right? I think I like rock soldiers here. Thanks that it takes away a card with their kitty. They want to spend their turn sacking this. You can't kill kitty, it's non-creature. I think this is correct. Like, if they want to spend their turn sacking the comestibles, that's good for me. Alright. That is a thing. They play a draw 3 here. We can probably put a lot of pressure on them. They don't do anything, that'll be weird. Alright, that is weird. They know I have a spicy oatmeal in my hand. What are we doing? They don't have double black. I think I just let this happen. Just kill the pizza, kill the kitty. I think this is fine. I think it's Foundry, right? Should I believe you're going to qualify with this deck? You want to? I mean, I kind of want to qualify with this deck too. This deck is a masterpiece? I would not go that far. It is certainly something. Yikes. You think it should be enough? I'm about to lose this game, though. So... What the... Oh? They got rid of Krang when they have 6 lands. Do I get back Rock Soldiers to kill the Ooze? I think we just get back Metalhead and Technodrome. As this guy kills them next turn. They're not dead. Oh, they are dead. Bounce this, sack this, tap this. 5, 6, 7, 8. I forgot that I get to tap one of their creatures. Wow, that was a good draw, that Does Machines card. That was a good draw. We haven't even drawn these two guys yet. I have the Northampton Farm Kitsune combo, and we haven't even drawn it yet. Prediction? Nah, it's a bit late for that. I'm already freaking 6.5 hours into my stream. And if I have a tournament to go to at 9 a.m. in the morning, if I want to go to the RCQ. It's turtle sealed. The reason why I want to go is that the RC is standard, and it's in Cincinnati, which is like 3 hours away from me, so I can just drive. Like, I will likely go to the RC even if I'm not qualified. So... I guess I cycle this and then don't discard anything to this. Or do I discard this? I guess I discard this because I'm going to be casting this and then... You like oatmeal pizza? But I have no plays next turn, right? I guess my play would be cycle this and then leave open this. Yeah, I guess that's actually better. The problem... I don't want to play Manhole Missile and not discard any cards, so... I know running the no attacks, no blocks on Neutron Scientist is weird, but I don't want them to sneak with the Mechanized Ninja Cavalry. And we can also Metalhead our Oatmeal Pizza if we play it. That makes more sense too. They would be stupid to play Jetta here and attack. That would just be a stupid ass play, right? No way that's correct. I think I just killed the Rat King here. Think I should counter? I guess I could counter. Yeah, because if I draw a land... Yeah, this will work. If I draw a land, I can do both of these. I don't know why they didn't attack with that. I really should have attacked with that. I think they have the 5-mana kill a tapped creature, which is going to be a problem here. Oh. I should have probably just played Metalhead this turn. Metalhead with a mana open would have just been way better. there any reason to attack here? Attack for 5? I don't think so. Wouldn't they try to block if they had Pain 101? I don't know why they wouldn't just try to block. Oh, I guess it was a free attack with Foot Mystic. I don't think it's a good game. I can see, like, by the way, chat, you like this play? Watch this play. Are you watching? You watching? It's mandatory. What are the key skills to win in TMNT? Just knowing the cards in the format and not playing the color red. I guess I had lethal. I had exact lethal. Alright, well, whatever. It's fine. Maybe I should have played this. Yeah, I should have just played it. What do they choose? Oh, I can't shrink it, right? Because it's an artifact. How did I have lethal? Oatmeal their face and sack Jete and oatmeal. I had exact lethal. I should have just played this last turn. Congrats, thank you. I would like to say that I deserved it, but I don't know. I can't believe we won the game where our opponent we went Technodrome into Jete. Our opponent played the Shatter into Leatherhead with Ninja Teen out, so I couldn't block it. And we won that game because they punted. They attacked into an onboard foundry and lost. How many attempts did it take? Enough. 9 or 10. We did not draw Baxter or Kitsune. We didn't cast these guys. Northampton Farm maybe won us a game. The Rock Soldiers was good. I think you should always make deck of Rock Soldiers in Sealed. I think there's just too many... There's too many non-creature artifacts that you need to kill.
Rapchite might be good. I'm not convinced that if Rapchite wasn't just a different card, I would have still won those games. But like maybe not against that Leatherhead player, but like if it had just been another Mauser Foundry or I don't know. I'm not saying it's not a good card. I'm just saying that like I have played against it many times and never come close to losing to it. So yeah, the -1/-1 for the clutch. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually the first time in this format I was able to blow out an anchovy banana pizza by removing my own creature in response. Yeah. Well, I mean, if I had a Northampton farm, I could have done the same thing, right? So, somebody in the chat asked me why I like Oozbill. Oozbill was completely insane every single game, right? It like literally won us every game we drew it. Do you remember? I don't know if that person is still in chat who was saying that they don't like Oozbill. Oozbill is extremely good. You should always run it. I'm not attacking you. I'm just saying if you doubted the ooze spell, I hope this seal changed your mind. Draft is a different story. I don't know about draft. And to be honest, I don't care about draft because there's no competitive draft tournaments. My only knowledge is from sealed, and still the card is insane. So one of the things that people maybe didn't realize is that you can counter sneak with it, which I lost to earlier today. I tried to sneak a Karai in by bouncing my 4-drop, and they ooze-spilled it, and I lost the game on the spot. So yeah, I mean, our deck had a ton of rares in it. But I mean, that's what you should be building your seal deck. Like, look, the power level of our deck is quite high. Right? Power level of our deck is quite high. So yeah, Ninjutsu was not sneak. And I think Kaito in standard has Ninjutsu. It's not, you can't counter that with a counter spell. I mean, I guess you can with, maybe there's a, is there like a void slime in the format? I don't know if Detect Intrusion counters Kaito. I don't think so. You could tide bind it, yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think Technodrome is too finicky. I think Technodrome is amazing. I think it won us like every game we cast it, right? So it's not necessarily, you have to understand that the power of Technodrome is not necessarily what you can do with it, it's what your opponent believes you can do with it. And one of the things you may not realize about Technodrome is how good it is with the +2/+2 pizza or with Sewer Valence Cam. So I think if you're playing Technodrome and you're not attacking with it and you're saying it sucks, I think you are missing the true power level of the card. So like you can play Technodrome and then you can play Sewer Valence Cam, target it, and response sack it, untap it, like sack another thing and block. Like that comes up all the time. Or you can like, I can Baxter it, or you know, or I could have Jitted it, or I could have Does Machined it. Like, I think turning your spicy oatmeal pizzas and your Utrom scientists and your Return to the Sewers and your Ray Fillets and your Buzzbots, turning them all into like Gaiga cantrips is pretty awesome. Or your ooze spills. It's not like, obviously Technodrome is an actual stone blank on its own, but that like you're playing a red blue artifact deck. Nothing is in a vacuum in a red blue artifact deck. Like General Trag is a piece of garbage on its own. Like Donatello Turtle Techie is a piece of garbage on its own. Donatello Way with Machines is a piece of garbage on its own. It's like you're playing a deck that relies on having other permanents in play to function. This just like every other card. So just because it doesn't do anything on its own is not a reason to not play it. The Rock Soldiers was good. I'm glad I main decked it. I think you should always main deck one. If my deck was worse, I would have main decked Janika's Technique. Does that make any sense? I think this is a fine main deck card. Like I think in an 8-round seal tournament, either 2 or 3 of your opponents, potentially even 4 of your opponents, Janika's Technique is going to be amazing against them. And it's your own card, and it has sneak, and so it's really not that hard to like play with it yourself. And I think you should. Oh, you said don't play red. Yeah, don't play red unless you have all rares. Even in this deck, the red, well, like the blue is what's good in this deck, not the red. You have to agree, right? Like the playable red cards. I have only playable red cards. Oh, Rock Soldiers is a bit questionable, but Baxter is also a bit questionable. But like, don't play stuff like Mauser Attack or Roth. Like all the red commons are mostly unplayable. Like EPF, like this is all just complete garbage. Yeah, I think, like I said, if I didn't have 2 manhole missiles, 100% I would have played a Janika's Technique, right? Like, if I didn't have 2 manhole missiles and a Jitte, 100%. I also would have played Wrath if my deck was worse. Like, this was the last card I got. Wrath is mostly just there to prevent your opponent from, like, sneaking with April and dealing 5 to your opponent. And making your opponent, like, pressuring their life total in a way that they are not expecting. Also, this card is horrific. Don't play it. It's 4/3 no text. That is not a card you want to have in your deck. Like, Renette is worse than this guy. Yeah, 4/3 flash, no text. It's like way, way, way too hard to use. And you think it would be good against something like Mutanimals, and it's just not. Like, it's actually okay against Blimp specifically. So I guess I should say you can play Renette if your opponent has Blimp in their deck. But if they don't have Blimp, I don't know. Pretty bad. Because you'll notice that, like, look how many creatures have entered the battlefield abilities. You'll notice, look at this. I want you to observe. Observe. Okay, how many creatures have entered the battlefield abilities? Okay. Well, I mean, Donatello sort of does, not really. But like, why do you want to give your opponent back their come into play abilities? Yeah. Like, if they play General Trag and kill your guy, do you want to flash this thing to give him another bolt? Like, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, it's weak to bounce, but not in a Renette way, yeah. Or is it Renette or Renee? I have no idea. But yeah, it is not good. It's like somewhat okay if they sneak in a foot ninjas, right? They sneak in a foot ninjas and then you Renette, but that you can't block with it if you do that, right? Like, why didn't you just flash your guy in and block their guy? It's just, I don't know. It's way too hard to use. It's people are just think it's like the one from ECL that just bounces as a non-lane permanent, the Disruptor of Currents, because that card's insane. The 3 blue 3/3 flash that has Convoke. Because that card's insane. And this card like reads like it, but it is not even close. But I think it is reasonable, specifically against the Turtle Blimp. Because you can bounce the token and they'd have to animate the vehicle to bounce the vehicle, and like maybe it's okay against that if they want to do it, but you should really not be doing it. It's also okay if they on turn 7 they like play a Mauser Foundry and activate it to kill your guy, then you Renette and like kill both tokens. That's like okay, but that's like such a limited scenario. So yeah. All right. Well, after 10, 9, 10, how many? I don't know. Should we look at how many tries it took today? Do I want to know how many tries it took? Oh, it only took me 7 tries. I don't want to calculate how much that cost gem-wise. Let's just not think about it. I don't want to think about it. We're fine. We're fine. So don't let people think that this isn't like a high... I'm not going to say high variance because everybody says that, and it's just like, that doesn't mean anything. That's just limited in general as high variance. So... Oh, yeah, I mean, this is definitely our best deck. So... 28,000 gems. Yeah, but I went 4-2, 5-2, 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, 1-2, 6-0. We're probably only down like what 4,000, 5,000 gems or something. We're not down that much. Because even going 2 and 2 gives us 1,500. Right. We mostly 2-2 today. It was 2-2, 5-2, 2-2, 2-2, 1-2, 4-2, 6-0. And the packs are worth like 21 gems each too. We got a bunch of those, so it's not that bad. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but it's like that's just Magic the Gathering. You're describing card games. When you say something is high variance, you're describing card games. Like, oh, is it Phantom? Oh my god, you're right. It is Phantom. You're right. What a disaster. Okay, so it was worth a little bit. Maybe it's like 10,000. I'm down. Okay, whatever. You're describing card games. That's not a thing. It's just card games and statistics. Like nobody, like, do you really expect to first try this? Like, if you join these things expecting to first try it, I don't know what to tell you. You need a reality check. So, like, the way these things work, well, ideally, in an ideal world, you have an accurate representation, you have an accurate understanding of your place, like how good you are. Are you a 40% win rate player? Are you a 50% win rate player? Are you a 60% win rate player? Are you a 70% win rate player? Like, you are one of these things, right? And once you have an accurate understanding of your own personal play level, you can then do the calculus. So it's not calculus, it's just like an Excel sheet. Like, I'll even... And I'm not saying like this particular sheet doesn't apply here, but for the arena directs it does. Like, you have a win rate. If you're a 50% win rate player, you should not play in arena directs. You should not do it. Do not do it. The way the math works out is that for you're putting $40 in and you're getting back 17. That's just... All right, how do you make it dark mode? I don't know how to make it dark mode. Where is it? I don't know how to make it dark mode. Is it this thing? No, it's Gemini. I don't know how to make it dark mode. I don't know how to do it. If you know how to do it, let me know. Help, how to make a dark mode. Oh, wait, having to get a plugin? I'm not gonna do that. But that's how it is. Me personally, I have a 60, say I have, like, this is fairly accurate. I have a 62% run rate. Let's call it 60. Call it 62. So for me, it makes sense to play in the arena directs. For every 8,000 I get in, I'm getting 9,000 back. So for me personally, it makes sense to do it. But I don't even think this gem value of money is correct anymore. I'll have to figure this part out. What run rate is break even? I don't know, like 55. No, 57. 58, 59. Oh, it's 60. 60% win rate is break even. So unless you think you're a 60% win rate player, you're a fish and you shouldn't play in these events. That is the bottom line. But if you consider it entertainment and you just want to like shoot your shot and whatever, if you value, you have to understand it's like going to the movies or whatever, right? You're paying for an experience. And if you think that makes sense for you in your financial situation, then go. Don't let me tell you what to do with your life. But this does not apply to these events. It's a completely different. I would have to rearrange everything. I'm not going to bother. It's not relevant to what we need to talk about. So. Like, you going to make this 0? Okay. I mean, it's break. It doesn't really affect the math at all. Here, I guess, I don't know, does this work? I don't know if that works.
But I'm not going to tell you how to use the spreadsheet. It's for my own personal, like, thing, and Atheist God from my Discord made it. So I think it's just always going to be true. Yeah, later is top heavy. Good luck in the event. Thank you a lot for the gifted subs. Appreciate the positive energy you brought to the stream, despite how unhappy I was. I qualified for the arena qualifier, which is next Saturday at 9 a.m. It is TMNT sealed best of 3. Which basically no one is tested and no one can test. So no one can test it because it is not in the client. You cannot test best of 3. So what changes in best of 3? I don't know. Probably the people who are Looney Tunes who play 16 lands get punished more often. I don't know. All right, so I may not stream tomorrow. It depends whether I want to get off my ass and go to the RCQ that's TMNT sealed. We'll see. It'd be another like 10 hours. Probably take like 10 hours to do it. So yeah, maybe I'll do it. Yeah, I just think about it. Like, this is how the calculus works for me. I could travel to an event, which is probably what, $5 of gas each way. So that's $10, and then $40 entry fee. So that, or it's actually 50. So it's $60 to go there. Or I can stay home and stream. And that costs me $0 of gas and $0 of entry fees. In fact, I probably get some more entry fees back. And then I get ad revenue from streaming. Say I get $50 of like ad revenue and stuff. So it costs me 60 plus 10 hours of streaming to go to the event. So it costs me at least, it's going to cost me at least $110. Do I want to spend $110 to go to this event tomorrow? So, not to mention I have to eat out for lunch, yeah. Which is only going to be like $5 or $6 more than it would be from eating at home. Like, you know, it costs me probably $10 to eat out at eat there. It's going to probably cost me $5 to like eat whatever I have lying around at the house. So it's only going to cost me an extra $5 to go. So it's $115 to go to this event. Do I want to do that? I value the cards I open at 0, and I value the prizes I get as 0, because I'll probably get freaking store credit. And there's also the hubris of thinking that I'm gonna, you know, what are my odds of winning the event? I lost a 10-person RCQ last week, so. I couldn't pull off a 10-person RCQ last week. Lost to Blue-White Merfolk, the nut draw, both games with Figure of Fable and Lockmare. They ended both games at 1 life. On turn 9. Couldn't get to last point in. Is testing for next week, which since it's best of 3. I'll at least be able to count my opponent's cards, which I couldn't do last week in ECL. Is what happened I normally count all my opponent's cards because I get cheated too often in real life.
And my opponent went like turn 2 Scarblade Elite, turn 3 Scarblade Elite, you know, the mill 2 cards. And then turn 4, like the 4 mana 3/3 mana is mill 3. Then it was turn 5 Marlin, take my thing. And then turn 6, it was Tristan's Command, return 2 things. And it's just, and then after that, it was Unbury, return 2 creatures. And it was like, I cannot keep track of what's going on here. Like, if you drew 3 more cards, I probably wouldn't even know. So. But in this set, there's no surveilling and there's like no milling outside of like a couple cards. So it's much easier to keep track of my opponent's cards. Yeah, I've been cheated so many times in real life that I try to keep a tally of how many cards my opponent should have access to at any time. So. Put 2 back on top. It's funny. You've got many cheaters? I've just been cheated at so many times at high level events, and cheated that I've caught, which means I don't want to think about how many cheaters I didn't catch. So, I hate playing in real life. I just hate it. Like every single event, you even get people on camera every single event. There's always a cheater on camera every event, right? They do it on camera, which means they're doing it every single day. Like every single round, they're doing it. And if you're playing at the top tables, they're just, the odds are like maybe that's how they got there, is they cheated every round to get there, and it's just. Yeah, Synthetica. Yeah, that was great. Like to me, Magic is no longer a real life game. To me, if you're playing competitively, online is the only way to do it. Like traveling is stupid. Traveling is insanely expensive. And getting the cards themselves is insanely expensive. And it's just, it's miserable. Playing events in real life is freaking miserable. They should just all be online. You've never caught a cheater? It's because you weren't looking. And the worst part is there was a period of time in Magic for several years where you had to remind your opponent of what their cards did. If you did not do that, you got a warning. I am not even joking. There were many years in tournament Magic where you are not allowed to miss effects. Like, for instance, if your opponent has a card that says whenever they play a spell, deal 1 damage to you, and they played a spell and didn't say deal 1 damage to you, if you did not remind them, you got a warning. I am not making this up. It was the worst time to play competitive Magic. It was like a 4 or 5 year period where it was, you had to remind your opponent to what their cards did. How do they prove that? Yeah. Well, do you want to, like, Elusive Panda, do you want to be that, like, that is an actual slippery slope. Right? That's an actual slippery slope. Because if you know it and you don't say it, that sort of thinking leads you down a dark path. So, because if you let that stuff slide, what else are you allowing to slide? Like, what if you're like, well, I let my opponent's stuff slide. How about I just do things that I know are not correct, and maybe if they don't catch me, whatever, right? It's a dark path. I am on the straight and narrow. I have never intentionally cheated in my life. And I'm not saying this because I'm on social media. Have things happened that I did not know were correct? Absolutely. Or did I get incorrect rulings in my favor that I didn't know about until after the fact? Absolutely. Like an example, like spreading seas against Urza lands. Does spreading seas not disable Urza's lands? Like my opponent has all 3 Urza's lands in play, and I spreading seas the tower. Do the other 2 not work? I to this day I don't know the answer. All I know is I did it, and we called a judge over, and they said, yeah, the other 2 lands don't tap for 2 colorless, and we're like, okay, so I guess that's how that works. Is that how it works? I have no idea. It's still a card named Azur's Tower. I thought it's a ruling that like I don't play Spreading Seas. I don't play Urza's Tower. It was like a tournament that I didn't know. Like it was my first time playing with these cards. I have no idea what's going on. This was before the internet was everywhere, and you can like look everything up. You know, this is like 15 years ago. Doesn't change the name of the land. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know. My opponent didn't know. We asked the judge. The judge said that they're turned off. They didn't appeal. I did everything right. Oh, there was also a time I played a Hypnotic Spectre and attacked them, and I forgot to make them discard a card. And I didn't catch it until their turn. Like, that was to my detriment. Like, that wasn't great. I was too busy doing the other stuff. I forgot. But anyways. That's gonna be it for me. Like I said, I don't know if I'm gonna be back tomorrow. But we'll definitely be back on Monday. I might be back tomorrow. We'll see. See who else is on. They were errated in 8th? Oh, so like it could have been possible at the time it was correct? Yeah, because this was a long time ago. I don't know what... I mean, I guess I don't know what set Spreading Seas was. You'd be going on the RAW stream in a few? Oh, okay. You're not at RIW, are you? I still need to ask Pam if she buys boxes. I have 40 boxes lying around. I need to ask her if she buys them. I've got like 10 boxes of Modern Horizons 3 and I've got like 10 boxes of Final Fantasy play boosters and 8 boxes of Foundations, and I don't know. I just have 40 of them there just sitting next to me. Yeah, I was gonna go to RAW last weekend, but the RCQ was standard, not sealed. So I don't have any cards, so I just went to the sealed one. Yeah, I have Modern Horizons 3 display boosters, yeah. I don't know how much they're worth. They're worth like, what, 200? Let me see how much they're worth. Yeah, they're worth 200. Well, they're worth 235 in TCG Player, but you know, I wouldn't expect to get more than 200 from them. So. Open my boxes. That is Looney Tune behavior. I will not be doing that. Today's spreading seas will stop Urzatron, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I have an Excel spreadsheet of it. It's now over $12,000 worth of boxes. But I wouldn't expect to get more than 8 or 9,000 out of them. Like, you know, TCG player low, and then you take like 10 or 15% off TCG player low. So it's like 11,000 TCG player low. So take off 15%, and that'd be the best I could do. But no, I haven't contacted a local game store as I was talking to. I haven't talked to Pam yet. But I know it's just one of those things where it's just like, imagine a box is worth $200. If a local game store buys them for 100, I don't think that's worth it to me, you know? Like, I'm willing to maybe put forth the effort to get like 180 out of them instead of 100. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, the margin is usually 50% on a lot of stuff at local game stores. So I'm looking to get like 80%, and they're looking to buy at 50%. So that's not like, that 30% difference is generally not something I'm interested in. Go to Magic Cons? Maybe. I'd be worried about stuff getting stolen at Magic Cons, though. Have I thought about selling the subs? I mean, I could. I mean, if you think there's a market for it. It's kind of a pain in the ass. I've never shipped anything. I don't know how easy that is to do. But yeah, I mean, doing it to subs is something different. Like, TCG market, like, card market takes like 12% on top of whatever shipping fees and stuff. So that's like barely. Facebook Marketplace. I sold the collective Final Fantasy collectors boxes on Facebook Marketplaces. I put 3 of them up, and I sold all 3 of them for 1,050 each. And that took less than 5 minutes. But I feel like the rest of the stuff would not be that easy to move. So you don't have a thing like Card Market? Card Market, there's PayPal fees, and then there's like, they take a percentage cut, and you know, and the stuff you can't exactly sell some of the stuff very fast. So I'm pretty sure it's 12%. Last time I looked, it was 12%. I don't know if that's like still true. But Okay, so here it is. So the fee is 10%, 10.75 plus 2.5 and 30 cents. So like 13%. So 13% is the cut they take plus shipping. Right. I mean that's what it looks like to me. I don't know. I don't know how you're doing it. If you, I mean, if you say that you sell them on Card Market and it's like a pretty decent deal, maybe I can look at it. I'm not familiar with Card Market. I've never used the site. I mean, I'll bookmark it and look at it at some point. That's Euro though, right? Is Card Market Euro only? That doesn't work for me, right? I'm in US. Isn't Card Market Euro only? It's only EU. Well, that doesn't help me at all. All right, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna send you over to RIW Hobbies. They've been like my local card store for most of my life. Goodness gracious. I started going there when I was like 14. I'm 42 now, so 28 years I've been going to this card store. So